Welcome everyone, good to see you there, Pi. Thank you for joining me. Hope everybody's doing good today. I'm going to get into some more animations today. We're looking at getting some more of the dynamic stuff happening in the backgrounds that we need to happen. And there's a few other little bits and pieces we want to look at. I also might load up Synfig and see if I can look at how the animation systems work for that. Maybe we could try and create a character in there and see what they look like. Yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of things we need to do for the game, so it's like just I got room to experiment. Hey there, Christopher Jenks. Good to see ya. Welcome. Thank you for joining us too. All right, we'll get started in just a second here. I think I'm all set. I got my coffee. I got my whatever the other thing is called, water. That's the word. All right, we're gonna get started in just a minute.
Paylors and cheered 1000 bits. Belated partnerversary bits. I was quite busy at work.
Hi, thank you. I don't know what to say. That's amazing. Really appreciate those bits. 1000 bits. Thank you so much for the support. I hugely appreciate it. I don't know what to say, man. Thank you. Thank you very much. Welcome in, everyone. Good to see you. I may look a little tired. That's because I am. I stayed up a little bit late last night playing video games on the stream. But hi, thank you. Yeah, it was my partnerversary yesterday on the main channel. My third year completed, I guess, of partnership. Is that right? I think that's right. Time flies, man. Yeah, wow, it's very fast. It's gone very quickly, and I'm super excited for the future. I think there's still a lot of potential in what I'm doing over on that channel and on this channel, and I'm excited about it. I'm excited about it all. Thank you, Pi, for the 1000 bits. That's super kind of you. I appreciate it, man. It means so much to me. Like I've said before, I've said that on that channel. I think I've said it here too, but all the support, if anybody ever wants to throw some support my way on the other channel, I haven't monetized this one, but I really do appreciate any support I can have over there, and also on the Ko-fi page. If anyone wants to throw support at me that way, it all helps, because I'm putting all that money into savings, basically. I have spent some of it, like I bought some better camera equipment, some lights, and a few other bits and pieces. The occasional game, when somebody said like they're specifically giving me a donation to help buy a game, but for the most part it just gets saved, and that every little bit there helps, actually, because it's like I could comfortably, if I quit my job right now with the money that's in that saving, I could comfortably live, I think, for at least a few months now, like maybe 3 months, maybe a bit more, 4 months maybe. It's somewhere around there, probably closer to 4 months than 3, actually. You know, I may have to cut some spending here and there, but like I could comfortably do that. And then yeah, I've also been saving in my home loan. Like I've been putting a lot of extra money in there, so I can redraw on that if I need to, and that will take me through like more than a year easily. So you know, life is bit crunchy right now, just trying to push as much work as I can through on my day job whilst trying to do the game dev and the streaming and all that kind of thing. But it's I think it's going to pay off eventually, pretty soon, hopefully. I'll hopefully this game series that I'm working on with the adventure games, hopefully when we get to Kickstarter and I can fund the development fully out of Kickstarter for the 4th game, the big one. Well, if that happens, then that'll pretty much be a signal that I can take some serious time away from my day job and just focus on the game dev and streaming, which is like, that's the dream. That's what I've been trying to work towards for the last 3 years. So, yeah, again, really appreciate it, Pi. Buy some musk sticks. I don't have any musk sticks in the house, so yeah, we don't regularly eat them here. My kids do like them. I asked them if they liked them after, because on Doc's stream today, Dr. CDCS, I was hanging out there. He had eaten some musk sticks that were sent to him, did not seem to love them, and I thought, I don't know if my kids have had them before. But yeah. You have it from a reliable source? Yeah. Yeah, we can get them. I haven't left the house to go buy anything, but yeah. Maybe I'll try and grab some soon. And I don't particularly like them that much. I never really loved them. That's why I guess we don't have them in the house much. You never heard of them? Yeah, I guess they're an Australian thing. I didn't know that they were an Australian thing, musk sticks. But yeah. Anyway, is there anything else? I don't know. Thank you very much, Pi, again, for the support. Like I was saying about all the support, it does mean a lot to me, and I greatly appreciate it. And it will contribute to me being able to hopefully go full time sooner than later, in fact. Because, like I said, if I go to Kickstarter with the 4th game, which I'm starting to think is a certainty that I'll try it, I think that will, if it's funded, that will basically mean that I can take time to try this out, to try going full time and see how that looks. At least for, half a year or so, I would be comfortable making that commitment. So that would be a pretty big deal. Pretty big deal. If I say Turkish pepper sucking candy, you wouldn't know what that is. No, I have no idea what that is. What is that? Anyway, that's enough of me pontificating about the future. I don't know what's going to really happen, but we'll see. Let's see, what button do I need to press? I think it's this one. All right, yeah, here we are. So day 22. The plan is to continue background elements and animations as above listed in day 21, and then do some puzzle design. If we get time to make it, we'll make it happen. So let's just scroll up and take a look at what we need to do. Oh wow, we actually did a lot already. So we've got the cookie jar variations in, hamster tube variations in, computer variations are in, vault door variations are in, the bucket variations. Okay, we need to work on that. And drip animations. We did some of the drip animations, not all of them. Rope variations. Pipe in vault room. Maybe animations. Throw rope over pipe. Pull rope. Pixels. Right, okay. And then we had these ones up here too for the biolab. We need rope variations for the wall in the biolab room. So we need to decide which wall it's going to sit on and put it there. And then we need to draw it properly. And then we have, I guess this is not really so much an animation as it is just a background variation though. Lamp animations with the lamp swinging. We need to work on that. So that's something else we can have some fun with too. This is also something I wanted to do as I thought about doing this. It's got question marks because I don't know if we're going to do it, but it'd be fun to see if we can find some animation references for that too. Oh, you got a Wikipedia link. I'm opening it on a separate window. I'm not going to open it on the main window because I don't trust Wikipedia anymore. So what is it? A large hollow round shell coated and filled with ammonium chloride powder. I don't know what that tastes like. It's sold in dark blue flame decorated bags. What does it taste like? I don't know what ammonium chloride tastes like. 4 different flavors: spicy citrus, pepper licorice, chili melon, and strawberry surprise. Okay. All right. Yeah, I can't say I've tried this before. I don't know what salmiak is. I know what licorice is. Yeah, okay, it's like a licorice type thing. Why is it called Turkish pepper? Huh. Anyway, there you go. I learned something new. Alright, so yeah, we're going to do that. I guess we'll just start from here, because I've already actually started working on some of this stuff. So I'll open up a sprite, and we'll get going. So I did work on this animation. Which I'm not sure if it's good enough, honestly. What do you think of that animation? Anyone have opinions on this animation? I know there's not many people here, but if anybody has any opinions, that would be great. I like the colors. Great. I'm specifically asking about the animation, though. If I get rid of the colors, let's see. There you go. Just that bit. Viewing on a phone screen, that must be difficult to see, Christopher Jenks, but thank you. Too much of a heavy drip in one go. Yeah, it needs to be a flow of water. It's supposed to be a flow of, like, water when you yank on the rope, a lot of water comes out to fill the bucket. I didn't know how to draw it, so I just tried to do this, and it doesn't look quite right to me. I don't know if I should make the flow like continuous until it hits the bucket, and then like if I make it extend it so it's continuous flow until it hits the bucket, and then it finishes. Maybe that would make it better. It's pretty tricky. I don't know what to do about this one. I just noticed that this part here is animated. Leave it and come back to it. I mean, I am coming back. This is me coming back to it. Maybe I should look at some references for like animated water flowing. Maybe that's what I need to do. It's not exactly what I don't exactly need a waterfall, because it's like a continuous flow of water. Duration's too short. I think the duration is too short. I think that's a big part of it. I think maybe I should like take a note from this book though of like simplifying the look of it, because I just basically redrew like the bubbles of the like the drip into the waterfall. I think maybe I shouldn't have done that. Well, I guess it's not a waterfall, but the flow of water. Let's see if I do how you spell faucet? I never type faucet. I always type tap. Faucet animation pixel art. Let's see, can I get GIF? Type GIF. It looks like not many people have done a tap flowing in pixel art. There's this one. Not exactly what I'm looking for, I don't think. That looks somewhat like what I did. It doesn't look great. Looks a little person. There's a little person in that drip. Why is this here? Why is this here? Why is this here? These little pixel art characters. Why are they here? I'm specifically searching for a faucet animation. I'll get rid of the term pixel art. Some strange looking designs for the faucets. Maybe I'm getting some ideas from looking at this stuff. Faucet Friday. Hey Adrian, good to see you. Welcome. I think I need this to change a lot. I don't mind the start, how it starts out with like just a drop and then it goes into the flow, but I guess I just need to make the flow like a bit more significant. Somehow. Not exactly sure how. So like from this frame, I think that is probably okay as like the first little bit, but then from here forward, I think I need to like really change the dynamic a little bit of how it looks. Maybe like here. I gotta remember all the controls for this tool. What's the tool for the paintbrush? Let's see. What if I create a new drip layer as well? Is it Shift N for a new drip layer? New layer, I mean. Drip 2. I'll just like draw over the top of this layer, basically. What's the shortcut for the brush? It's B. Okay. All right. Let's see now. Maybe that looks a little better. So like turn into this bigger flow here. And I guess frame to frame we'll just keep adding that flow. So if I just do that. I haven't had much to post in the dev channel. Most of my work has been system database related. Yeah, it gets like that sometimes. It does get like that sometimes. Let's see. Maybe that'll work. Hey, Bloody Cactus, good to see you there. You can always post non-visual stuff in the dev channel as well. Some people will appreciate that. All right. Let's see how this just looks like if I just animate this. Now, what does this look like? It's a bit awkward, obviously, because I haven't finished that. But yeah, I think that might be starting to look a little better. So I'll just keep working this frame to frame. So what's happening today, Bloody Cactus? A new camera to do overheads for PCB repairs on stream. Nice. Second monitor, but no monitor Visa arms. They are showing up on Sunday. Okay, good. Not too long to wait then. It's been a day of stuff. I bet has, yeah. What did you think of Doc's reaction to Musk sticks? That was pretty funny. Who doesn't like musk sticks? A lot of people don't like musk sticks. Apparently Doc is one of them. Whoa! Whoa, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. You'd love to try a musk stick, Christopher Janks? I mean, you can give it a try. You might like it too. Like, People like them. Your family eat them like crack? That's so funny. One of those love-hate flavors. Growing up with it makes a difference. It does make a difference, yeah. Hey, Big Fatty Plus, thank you so much for the big raid. Welcome in. How you doing? I'm doing good. How are you? Thank you. Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome, raiders. If you've not been here before, welcome. My name is Mike. I'm developing a game about escaping a vault right now. This is just, I'm working on a little bit of an animation for one of the parts of the game that we need. And it's going good. I'm having fun with it. Having a good time hanging out and chatting. You're doing all right there, Big Fatty Plus. I hope you are. It's always good to see you. Thank you so much again for the raid. By the way, if you want to check out my other channel, I do stream on twitch.tv/FractalMindMike. That's where I do my, like, non-game development related streaming. So mostly it's retro gaming. There's a little bit of other stuff too, but yeah, mostly it's retro stuff. I game over there, but yeah, I don't know what else to say, but thank you very much for the raid. Everybody, if you haven't checked out Big Fatty Plus's channel, please do yourself a favor, go drop it, follow over there. I'm gonna shout out here. There we go. Yeah, click the little heart button like I just did, and get yourself following over there. Welcome in, everybody. Yeah, so I'm just working on pixel art today. Thank you for the shout out. You're very welcome. My pleasure. Thank you very much for the raid. All right, let's see how this looks. So like drip, and then a big flow, and then obviously we'll continue that flow. And I think at this point, we'll wait till it strikes the bucket. Maybe we'll do like a couple more frames. I'm gonna have to insert some frames, like probably here. So we'll like let that be the last bit there. So we're gonna insert frames from here on out. I don't know how to insert frames, but new frame. Which side did it go on? Oh, I guess it's just a duplicate of that frame, huh? Can I control Z? I can. Okay, so I'll do new frames from here. We'll work forward. Did pick up No Name Quad HDMI PCIe 1080p captured card. I was surprised as it captures HDR from PS4. Didn't expect HDR. Wow, that's awesome. That's really cool, Bloody Cactus. 4x 1080p cameras all at once is nice. It means I can get 3 cameras for pinball going. That's sweet. Yeah, you'll be able to do 3 cameras for pinball. What kind of cameras are you using that output an HDMI signal? Are you using like high-end SLI cameras or something like that? That's freaking sweet. Yeah, so what were you up to today, Big Fatty Plus? I don't have a bot that helps me with the shout-outs to know like what you were up to today. What were you playing? I assume you were playing mirrorless DSLRs. Wow. You have 4 mirrorless DSLRs? That's crazy. That's so cool. So you can actually get like really decent high quality imagery going with that. Septerra Core CRPG. I've heard of Septerra Core. I want to say I might have a copy lying around somewhere, but I'm not sure. I'm gonna look it up. Ooh, I've definitely seen this box. I've definitely seen this box. I don't know if I have a copy though. I probably don't. This got a physical release, right? Looks like it. Yeah. I don't think I have it. I've definitely seen it. It looks pretty cool, actually. I remember looking at the screens of this game. Seems to be a lot of box art and CDs, images, not so many screenshots. Let me get some screenshots. Yeah. Oh, how was that? It must have been a lot of fun. It looks great. It's like is this a French game, or is it some other, like, is it American or something? Man, that's got some Fallout vibes right there. Developed by Valkyrie Studios. Ah, okay. Oh, that game, the Final Fantasy VII killer. I own it personally as well as on GOG. Oh, that's awesome. You have one in case it didn't work, so I didn't want to buy more until I knew. Oh, okay. Okay. So now that you know what's working, you're gonna try moving forward with something bigger. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. Good way to do it. Let's see. If I look at Moby Games, maybe that'll tell us where they made it. Gameplay, Japanese style RPG, JRPG. Really? Perspective, diagonal down. Not isometric, it's diagonal down. Let me look at those screenshots again. I mean, it looks isometric-ish. This looks very isometric. Okay. Calling it diagonal down is an interesting choice. Let's see. Credits. So... like, even if you just look at, like, a lot of the names, it's not, like, that obvious where they might be from. Surely there's, like, a, where's the part about the studio? Monolith produced it. Topware did the Windows release. Hang on a second. Who made the game? Was it Monolith? I know Monolith are on the cover right here, but you said it was developed by Valkyrie Studios. And I don't see their name here. Oh, developers, it's right here. That was all publishers. I should have been paying more attention. All right. North American. There you go. Oh, they only made Septerra Core. That was the only game they made. Viacom made the announcement they were going to close down the Chicago development house. Wow. The team decided there was only one plan of action: form a new company and acquire the rights to their game and find a new publisher. Huh. So basically Viacom started making the game. Then they said, we're going to close it down. Then the team said, look, let's buy it and make our own Valkyrie Studios. And then they only made, that was the only game they actually made, huh? Crazy. Okay. Interesting history. They still have an official website. Can we all your current game side diagonal front? Yeah, you could do that if you wanted to. This domain is for sale for only $5,295. So you could become Valkyrie Studios for a cool $5,500 US. You can make Septerra Core too. Sucks because the game's very good. They could have made more great games. I wonder if marketing killed them. Sometimes marketing can like work counterintuitively. Like, you gotta wonder if Daikatana might have done better if they spent less money on budget and more on marketing budget and more money on making the game finished. Hey DC Bueller, it's great to see you. I hope you're doing well today, mate. All right, let's get back to animating this flow of water. I gotta see it from the start. We're gonna tap through this from the start here. Nothing would have said saved that game. I mean, the thing is, there's so many great ideas there, but it just doesn't come together, right? All right, yeah, duplicate this frame. New frame. And we just gotta make this somehow work. So we kind of want... We kind of actually do want to get this bit here. And then we just need to animate the rest of this a little better. I'm hoping I can get away with just like a little bit of basic flipping. Like so. I may need to do a little bit more than just flipping it, huh? Alright. A little obviously flipped. What if I... That'll work. Yeah, but you need to post stream food. Yeah, and get your post-stream food. Alright, that's looking okay, I think. I know it's not complete, but let's just watch it through. Heck, that almost works, right? One or two more frames at the end there might do what we need. It's already better, I think. I think that's really improved the problem. Like, it's fixed the problem a lot. Hey, B-Scott, good to see you. The perfect person to come and help me with animating. Obviously, I got to finish up the last couple of drips that want to drip after the flow ends as well, and like keep the flow going on the pipe. I think that's looking good. And then we have to do a version of this without the bucket, and so I don't know how I'm gonna I don't know how I'm gonna live with myself. It's gonna be such a pain to do one without the bucket. It's like the same animation, but it has to, the drips have to splash like 10 pixels lower. Maybe I could I don't know. I don't want to think about it. This is coming along okay though. I'm okay with this. Looks good to you? Thank you. Would you add extra frames after what you can, like after this part? Before it goes to this part? Like maybe one extra frame there? feel like I should, but yeah, I don't know. I know sometimes the it's counterintuitive. Oh, by the way, I ordered that book, B Squad. The book you recommended, I actually ordered a copy. It's gonna be here, I think, tomorrow. What's the duplicate frame? Alt-N. Okay, Alt-N for new frame and Shift-N for new layer. There we go. Kind of timeless book. You could read it in 100 years and it would still be informative. Nice. That's really good. Feels like this is too bulbous. Let me oops. Maybe like one more frame. I have to make the splashes move too. Oh. Hey, thank you for the work, Suzanne. Good to see you. Back. So, where did you learn to animate like that? Mostly just doing it. I did study a little while at after I finished high school, I was a bit undirectional. I lacked some direction, and I did a few different things in tertiary education. I knew I wanted to do like programming. I thought like that was the thing. But I like growing up, I'd always wanted to be an animator or an artist, or like comic book artist or something like that. As well, like I wanted a lot of careers when I was a kid, so I found it hard to choose what to do. So I did do some animation, did some digital art courses and some traditional art stuff as well, some classes in that, and then but I like mainly I was focused on software engineering stuff, which was kind of a bit disappointing because especially for the first couple of years it was like very boring stuff that I already knew because I'd been programming since I was 10. And like a lot of the times I'd have lecturers say like, hey, you don't need to show up if you don't want, like I'll mark you as present because you already know this stuff. I'm like, okay, so then what I do with my time, you know what I mean? So it was a bit of a weird situation, but yeah, I love animating. Like I remember you spending time in Deluxe Animator, which is like the Deluxe Paint animation tools from EA. So I don't even know how I got it. Someone gave it to me, like just gave me it on the computer, and I was like, so I make animations in that all the time, like you know, inspired by the games I liked or even TV shows I liked. So I just spent time doing it over the years as well. I wouldn't say I'm a great animator, but I do like doing it. You also lacking some direction, B Squad. I know the feeling, man. I know the feeling. I'm 40 years old and I still feel like I haven't hit my stride. I think one more frame will absolutely do it, but it might actually kill the flow of this. I think this looks like all right. If I just watch it on this side, it does feel like there's like a frame missing right here. Like we need one like just to finish that off, maybe one more frame. Alt in for a new frame. I was not in one direction, no. That's true. As funny as it sounds, it's quite true. Gotta. Okay, so we got to deal with all the splashies as well, which is gonna be a bit of a pain. What if I just let's experimentally try this. Marquee tool. Select everything. And then Shift H is the shortcut I need to remember. I mean, that might help a little bit with it. Yeah, it's obviously just flipped, but it's only step one of the thing. Really want it to be like there. That might do it. Just a little bit of adjustments down here, maybe. That'll work. I think that's working pretty well now. Much cleaner. What an improvement. I think we still end up with some splashes that sort of pause on a frame or two here. I don't know if that's... Yeah, we've got a couple of paused splash bits. That's better. Alright, so now I just have to go back through and like animate the pipe part, and then on this last bit we want this like final drop to hit the bucket as well. Once worked with a Legend FX animator. Oh really? That's cool. Do the FX animators like want to do character animation, or do they just love doing the FX stuff? If your system clock reads October 31st, the watercolor swaps to red, that would be pretty funny. I mean, I don't know if I want to put the effort in, but yeah. This guy? All right, let's go look at this guy. Joseph Gilland, Visual Effects Animation Department. Worked on Hercules, Heavy Metal. Lilo and Stitch, wow. Wow, they worked on some amazing stuff. Okay. So they're doing visual effects. That's pretty cool. I worked on so much cool stuff. We worked on Babar the movie. Sweet. FX supervisor for Milan and Lilo and Stitch. Jeez. Tarzan effects supervisor. Has he been on like Corridor, Crew, Animators, React? Has he been on this? I already forget how to spell his name. What was it? Garland? That's pretty cool though. So you got to work with this guy. Were you working on one of the films that he's known for? Did you work on Brother Bear with him or something like that? You don't have to answer that question if you don't want. Working on a show called Chaotic. Do you mind if I look up Chaotic? Because I will, if you don't mind. I think that's looking really good, actually. I'm pretty happy about how that's looking. Alright, let's get on with the animating. So yeah, there's several frames here where there's nothing happening on the pipe. Which probably can get away with, too. The show that bankrupted for kids? Oh no, oh no. The company that bought Pokemon to the US. Oh wow. Now I gotta look it up, hang on. Chaotic TV. Animated. It's terrible, but the FX animation is cool. Right. A group of friends find a portal to Pyrim, another worldly, and another. Does it actually say an otherworldly? I think it's supposed to say an otherworldly dimension. Where chaotic a popular card game is real. Oh, okay. So it's like a Yu-Gi-Oh like. I want to see some images of it. I guess I might have to look it up. I mean, the character designs look pretty cool. I mean, yeah, so this show was the one that bankrupted that company. Wild. TV series trailer stuff and the fire effects, stuff like that. It's like this sort of stuff was the effects stuff, I assume. The particles, the fireballs, wherever they are. Awesome. Anyway, I'm getting distracted too easily. I gotta finish working on this damn game. All right, let's get these frames animating. So it just sort of stops here. So let's just keep on animating it. Wait, did I just do something wrong? I don't. Yeah. That might be enough to get that part done. Then we just have to finish animating the drippy sequence after these frames here where we're just doing all splashing and sloshing around. We need another drip to fall down. We can't just leave it hanging. Hey there, Surprise Bees. Good to see you. Me on the couch with snacks. Sparkle wipes into a monster on the couch with snacks. Nice. They kept redesigning the characters while it was still in production. Wow, that's keen of them. They must have had a lot of faith in their team to be able to do that. I don't know if I would be game to try something like that. Like, if I was like, right now, if I decided I wanted to redo Lucas's character design completely, I think that would be a mistake. In theory, I should be able to just go back to, like, the frame, the equivalent frame, like, here, and just grab that, right? Although that's 2 drips, isn't it? I should be able to grab, like, part of it. So, like, from here to here, I should be able to just grab this bit. I'll do it. I'll be a lazy boy. Whoops. The marquee always gets me. Okay. That's got to be this frame. I have no music. I gotta put music back on. It's getting too quiet. Let's get rid of all this. We don't want more drips anymore. And then I think it's just a matter of following that drip down that we got from here. Where does it go next? There. I should remember which frame I'm on so I can easily switch. Feels like it's going backwards. I've done it wrong. There you go. Hmm. You had to reanimate all the characters? Yeah, right. They did it after we had 4 episodes totally done, so we had to reanimate those. At one point, we had like 140 people working on it, which is a lot for a show like that. Usually, most shows have 15 to 20 animators. That's wild. That's crazy that they would do such a drastic change at that point. They're like, oh, our test audience said that like this character design was like way cooler than that character design, so we gotta change it, guys. Sorry. You're out of luck, fellas. That's horrible. I need to get it back to how it was, like, back here, so maybe we should just do that. How bad would it be to step from there to there? Not too bad. Oh. I only want to delete what's in this frame. Why would it delete the whole thing? What? Okay. Wait. Alright, where's our drip gone? We gotta make our drip continue dripping. So it's frame 20. Nine. Yeah, so we want frame 9's drip. Okay. I do love pixel art though. It looks so nice. Thank you. One of the first animations I ever made was dripping water. I animated in Windows 3.1 in Paintbrush with BMPs and then making it into GIFs by using the copy 1+2 command in DOS. Wow. That's crazy. That's so cool, B-Squad. Yeah, I remember having trouble getting cool animations put together for a while when I got to Windows and I stopped being able to use Deluxe Animator. It took me a while. I ended up getting my hands on Macromedia Flash, which was a big help. Ugh. Hate that I can't. Okay. It's imperfect, but maybe it'll work. There's like, I don't know if it's like a little bit too much hang time right here. There is a little bit too much hang time. Let me just see how that looks. Yeah, that's better. Way better. I just need a little splash at the end and we're done. Alright, you can still do it that way, I think. Not sure you'd want to though. Yeah. So when you say a copy 1+2 command in DOS for a bitmap, how does that turn it into a GIF? I don't understand that part. Is it just like concatenating 2 bitmap images? And somehow turning that into like an animatable thing? Flygon, good to see you, Flygon. Oh, I'm gonna stretch. Little stretch. Just woke up. Good morning. Oh, good afternoon. I remembered that we were in the same state, but I was like, normally you say good morning when someone wakes up, but yes. I'm gonna accept this is okay. I'm just gonna animate that last drip and then the last splash right here. Obviously can't believe I'm roaring over my nicely animated bucket sloshing. It was so nice and calm, and now I gotta destroy it and do it again. Okay. Get some splashes out here. Probably a little bit too far out. Oh. I don't want to alt in though. Oh man. So I have all the drips happening up the top, fine. All the sloshiness up there, but I want to insert a frame here. But not here. I don't know. I guess I'll just go with it. I'll just go with it. Let's just pretend like the slosh is fine now, and we just do drips. We'll just animate our splashes here on this frame. There we go. Copy 1.bmp plus 2.bmp 3.gif or something like that. Wow. It's 30 years ago, so I don't remember if that's the command or not. It was something like that. That's cool. So like concatenated them into an animated file somehow. That's very cool. I didn't know you could do that. If I'd known you could do that, maybe I would have done something with it. I don't know. Yep, just about done. Just about done. There you go. That's great. One more frame. Done. It's pretty much perfect. Couldn't ask for a better animation. I searched and found this. So my memory works. I guess it was from typing it over and over. Yeah, I guess if you typed it that many times. Let me have a look at this. Does this work on like modern command line, or does it only work in DOS? Like actual DOS? Hmm. So if I get rid of that, and then I go export or save as GIF. And then I open that. So it only, yeah, it like optimizes the palette, I guess, down to just what's in there. That's good. All right. I'm keen to see this in the game. Very keen to see this in the game. You've done it in DOS a bunch. I mean, I've definitely concatenated files together, but I don't think I've ever done it with bitmaps. That's the part that gets me. Concatenating bitmaps into a GIF file is the part that gets me, because I know they're different formats. And I know that copy command doesn't do like any kind of like GIF transformation animation tricks. So that's the part that gets me. It must have been like an animated bitmap. The OS must have thought, oh, that's an animated bitmap or something. Like, I don't know how the heck it works. Pretty cool though. What am I trying to do? Well, let's go ahead and load up the engine. I want to see this in the engine. You can concat if files like that because everything's encoded in chunks. Huh. Hey Gary, good to see you. Cool concatenating. All right, let's go ahead and bring in that animation. I guess it goes in Skeins. Oh, that's the outro. Drips and drip bucket. So then I need to create a new folder called fill bucket. Oh, always a pleasure, Gary. Hope you're doing good. Vault? Drip to bucket, drip no bucket, drip to bucket, cropped fill GIF. That's the one. Impart. That's a many framed animation. A many framed animation. Then we have to create a view, which I learned about. Actually, we already have a view, so maybe we just add an animation to the view. Create a new loop. Create a new frame. Select. What was it? Skeins. Vault. Fill bucket. Frame 1. Blah, 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 blah. How many frames were there? I forget. Will it eventually just be like, I've got no more frames for you, or will it... Like, what's the next frame gonna... Will I know when it's out of frames? Yeah, okay, it's out of frames. There we go. And then I also need to grab just the bouquet from the final frame here. Oh, you know what? The bucket doesn't animate on those last several frames there. Maybe we could have added a couple more frames of animation. But anyway, this is what we need. So marquee, select, edit, paste as new image. Is there a paste special new sprite? Okay, I've grabbed the wrong thing somehow. Control Shift C. Edit, paste special, new sprite. There we go. Is there like auto crop here? It's called trim. Save as. Vault bucket full. Go back to our sprites. I think I ended up putting it in the objects folder, so I'll put the other one here too. All right, so we have that. Then we need to go implement the code for it all. Which is in here. Well, okay. Objects. That's O full bucket. And that's O bucket, okay. Control Z doesn't work, good. Start X is 182 and start Y is 163. 182. 63. Change the image. 325. And I believe it's on the interaction for the rope. Might have been an animated bitmap. Keep in mind 30 years ago it was also 10. Yeah, no, of course. Of course. I reckon what you're saying, it makes a lot of sense. I just don't know how it would work. Why does it keep on disappearing on me when I click on that? Where's the rope? Where is the rope? Pipe rope, I found it. It's right there. Okay. Events. Interact. Okay, if the bucket is visible, it looks like the bucket is filling up. We need to play the correct animation. So we want to say odrippy.animate loop 3. No, the delay was, I think we went settled on 3. We want to do it once. It's a blocker. Plays forwards. Okay, we don't care about anything else. I think default is forwards anyway, so we just do that. Like so. Let me just check that it's the third animation set. It is? Okay. And I want to do... I think what I want is not to do player interact, but to have the player, like, play only the first 3 frames and then do this. I don't know. Let's see. Let's just see what happens. Let's see how this looks. Have you started watching Fallout? I've finished watching Fallout, actually. Hey, Noru. Great to see you. Welcome back. Yeah, I actually finished watching Fallout. I liked it. I had a great time watching it. And I was so worried that I was going to enjoy it and then somebody was going to like start tearing it down and tell me why I'm wrong. But it seems like everybody agrees that it's pretty good. So that's good. You've only seen the first two episodes. I won't spoil anything. But man, I had a good time watching it. I liked it a lot. It was a good time. Let's see. So we're going to test the game. I think I just have to test the game. I don't think I have to do anything else. I think I've done all the things I need to be doing. I guess I need to stop that animation at some point. Tell it to go back to like the old animation. I need to tell it to go back to the old animation after it's done. Animation ID. So it's animation 2, and it's repeat no block. So it needs to go back to doing this after it's finished its thing. Except that needs to be 2. It looks like 2 is the number of frames. Frame delay, whatever. Alright, let's test it. Gotta love Twitch. It just emailed me that I went live 2 days ago. Nice. How helpful. Very helpful of them. Seems good so far. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. I became a fan of Fallout probably after like Fallout 3 came out. I hadn't played it before then. Any Fallouts before that. Alright, I need to turn the thing on. Man, I'm really enjoying making this game. This game's been really fun to make. It's been challenging and it's been hard to like maintain the focus and concentration and like keep getting things done. See, even this dripping looks pretty good. It's not bad. I'm pretty happy about that. Okay. So now the bucket's catching the leak, but it's not filling up, right? Alright, and then we need to get that rope, which means I need to do a whole bunch of stuff. We can't get the rope right away. I only played 1 and 2, not 3, New Vegas or 4. One day I'll look at 3, maybe. You should play them, they're really fun. Obviously, if you're a huge fan of the originals, then you might like be like, oh, they made it a 3D FPS and it's nothing like the originals. But I think it still has a lot of flavor there. If anything, I think it expands the universe a bit more, which I think is good. In a like informed way, a well-informed way, I think they do. If you don't want to get spoiled on puzzles, just don't look what I'm doing. 3's pretty good. I really liked it. I thought it was fantastic, actually. I don't have to worry. I have bad memory. Good, good. There's like a whole bunch of steps I have to go through just to gain access to get the rope. Which makes sense, because you don't really need to do the bucket thing until after you've been in that other room. Like, that's the reason why you would want to bother doing the bucket thing. I wonder if I should animate putting away the metal detector and taking out the metal detector. I feel like that's something that, like, if it was a real Day of the Tentacle, like that's what they would do. But I got a budget that I gotta stay within, which is like, don't spend too much time on every game because you will never get them finished if you do. All right. I feel like I forgot to do certain things with this background to make it look a bit more Day of the Tentacle-ish. But, I'll live. Here at Wasteland, I've wanted to see more. So I have played a little bit of Wasteland. I had trouble streaming it. When I streamed it, it might have been a combination of me and the game just being like less interesting or something like that, but like hardly anybody showed up to the stream, and like it was very quiet, and all I was doing was like there was a lot of combat, and it was a lot of like, you know, mutant rat does attack so and so, they missed, and then so and so attacked the mutant rat and hit for 1 point. It's just like a lot of like dry combat role information, which was like not, it's fun to play, but it's not exactly exciting to read out aloud and like talk to players about. So I have to move the rope to not be here. It'll have to like, we'll attach the rope back here when we redo the rope, but for now. Okay. So now we have a full bucket and we have the animation in. The thing about the animation, it doesn't play until after the dialogue's completed. So I think I might just not play any dialogue. Something to keep in mind. And then like exclaim about the success after. So like this should go here. Okay, cool. That'll be a slight improvement on that then. Let's see if I can just make this rope look slightly better. Wish there was a way to flip the image used. Also wanted to see a boy and his dog. I have not seen that. The original had a lot of 3D cutscenes, though. That's true, it did. I really liked playing through Fallout 1. When I finally did play through it. So we did it for Save and Raid one year. And I liked it at the time. Like, I was like, oh, this has been pretty fun. I mean, obviously I couldn't see in all the memes, but like, it was a good time. I'd practiced it a little bit beforehand, so I knew what I was doing. And after that, I was like... as part of the thing, I had an incentive, like, play Fallout, and I did. I played it afterward. Obviously, we reached that incentive goal, and it was a hell of a good time. I had fun with it, and it wasn't, like, too complicated to win either. Like, I kind of just played through it, and it was like, I always kind of felt a little intimidated by it, I guess. Like, a lot of times RPGs are, like, big sprawling games, but I think I finished it fairly quickly. And, you know, I made some decisions that some viewers probably thought was, like, the wrong choice, but it got me through the game, and I had fun doing it. Hey, Big Fatty Plus, have a great sleep. Thanks again for the raid. I really appreciate that. Hope you have a good time, you know, good weekend, and I'll see you next time. Thank you. Thanks so much for the support with the raid. Appreciate it. Where do we go now? I guess we just test this briefly. Do another test. I have to go play through half the game again. You also got to go get some sleep there. Oh, you're going to the father-in-law's house tomorrow? Have fun there, bloody cactus. Good luck. I'll see you again shortly, I'm sure. Have a great sleep. There's so many, like, little things you have to do in this game, which I think is fun. I hope people get stuck on this a little bit. Like, I don't want people to hate the game because it's, like, too hard or whatever. I want people to, like, think about it and go, oh, maybe I can do this. What did I just do? I, like, resize the screen somehow. There's definitely some issues I need to address, but I think it's, Oops. I'm just clicking on random stuff outside of the scene. It's definitely a good time. I'm having a good time with it. Making this game. And I think, like, people will enjoy, for the most part, what I've made here. What am I doing? I don't think I need anything out here. I don't know why I left the room. Watch out 10 Minutes of Fallout, the show. I would like to see more someday. It's really good. It's really fun. I really enjoyed watching it. I'm gonna... Yeah, I'm definitely gonna, Oh, I did need to go out there. Sorry, got distracted. I'm gonna look forward to seeing the next season. They got greenlit for a new season or whatever, so... One more thing to look forward to. It's a lot of effort to go through to get this rope. Perfect. Oh, you know what? We'd made the bucket not visible. So he didn't say the second line. There you go. All right, that'll work. I don't need to test that. I know that's gonna work. But yeah, that worked much nicer, much smoother looking. I almost feel like this should be a non-blocking interact. So I might want to change the way the player interacts with the rope a little bit. Hey Team RMV, good to see you again. Welcome back. Have you thought how you would do hints help, getting help, i.e. hint system, encouraging people to go to your community? I haven't thought about that, people going to the community, but I did implement a hint system. It's not, I haven't really populated it yet, but you start the game with a notebook in your inventory. So you have this notebook with no notes in it, and then I've just got some like test stuff, like, so when you look at the computer he says all the stuff that's wrong, and then if you look at your notebook again it'll have all those things in there. And part of it is actually there's a hint system as well, where it will say like, oh, if you want help with it, like there's ways to get help. I haven't fully implemented. I did do some testing early on. It was like one of the early things I added. But yeah, it's like, this is like a checklist of to-do items, and as you do them, it'll like mark them off. And yeah, I'm going to revisit this and like do a better interface. So it's got like, you know, the active to-do items and the incomplete and completed tasks basically, and like the little hint icon will be there. It actually has like a way of like gradually giving more hints. But I think I've sort of, yeah, it's no longer, I haven't maintained that while I've been doing the dev, but it's at a point now where I think I could. Yeah, I could probably start maintaining this, but I just want to finish off all the other implementation. But that's what I thought about for that. In terms of like encouraging people to come to the community, I think it's a good idea. I don't know how I would integrate it into the game in a way that's like not really blatant. But yeah, I wouldn't mind trying something like that. Interesting idea. My older cousin is a gamer and into scary stuff. They showed me some Fallout 1 and talked about Wasteland. Influential in other ways. Yeah. Mr. Roleplayer, hello, greetings. Yeah, I think like Wasteland and Fallout like collectively have had a pretty big impact. There's a lot of games in the 90s that had a huge impact on like the industry, obviously because like, hey, there wasn't as many games back then as there are now. Like they just weren't releasing as frequently, so like people would really dig into like what they liked about certain things about games, and then like they'd make their own iterations, and you definitely got to start seeing different content that was also like influenced by them. But yeah, like Wasteland is a direct predecessor almost to the Fallout series, right? And it has some really interesting designs in it too. I really liked a lot of the designs they had in Wasteland, and they would reuse like character designs for different names. So they'd have like, you know, something that looks a little like a ghoul, and they'd call it like 3 different names. You'd encounter 3 different monsters, but they all look the same, like the graphic for it. You were saying you're afraid of people getting stuck. The thing about these games is that often you have to think, how did this crazy design, I think I should solve the puzzle. Yeah, exactly. That's there's definitely that going on here. I am the crazy designer, and I intentionally tried to think of stuff that was stupid or crazy to try and like hopefully smooth that out a little bit, the thought process out a little bit. But I think there's some stuff in here that people are going to get stuck on. Like when I did the design for this, like I put a big I highlighted some things as like, this is a weird thing. It's like, this is purple, this line, because I was like, that's weird. Yeah. So I didn't implement this. This is something, a suggestion Adrian came up with. I think this is a good idea. This is like a good in-game way to help hint what you need to use to break the wall. I didn't really remember thinking about that. I'll think about that. But yeah, there's some other stuff here, like how things will work. I think there's a couple of other ones I was like, oh, that's a bit strange way to do things. I can't remember what my system was for the green thumbs up versus the star. What does the star mean and what does the green thumbs up mean? I'm not sure. I wish I'd put a legend somewhere. Oh, I did. Star should be a checklist item in player notebook. Oh, look at that. So there you go. This is coming back to the question about the notebook. Things with stars should be a check item in the notebook. And green thumb is implemented. So get handle for metal detector should be a notebook entry. Get coils should be a notebook entry. Okay. Yeah, those make sense. I'm not sure what I was thinking about putting a star here. Yeah. Yeah, so there's a few gaps in our knowledge on like how the player is going to get communicated certain ideas as well. I need to work on that. Yeah, it's like I think I wrote this legend because I was like I had the same question before. Like that's why I kind of remembered as I was saying it, like, oh, I think I put a legend in the corner. Because I was looking at it trying to remember what I meant by certain symbols. So yeah. But yeah, like look at this compared to the original. This is the first game I made. The first point and click I made this year. Start in the kitchen and enjoy the sandwich. So it's about making a sandwich, right? But it's like, if you look at the complexity of this, it's like there's a few branches that then rejoin and like continue, but it's very linear. It's also very short, like by comparison to like the amount of stuff that's going on up here, it's very short, but it's very linear. This is not as linear. There is kind of a through line, but all the branches that connect back to it are just all over the place. There's like less on the main through line than there is in the other spots, right? So this is going to make the game feel, I think, a little confusing, but I think like ultimately, like you're just working on like a chunk. I think it should be okay. I might need to work on some gating for some how progression's going to work in the game, just to help with that. But yeah, I don't know. It's going good, Kinnan. How are you going? What did I miss from the 2 hours? I'll show you. Coburn, great to see you. Welcome in. I implemented this animation. That's what you missed. So when the player tugs on the rope and causes the pipe to leak faster, that's what you missed. My usual reboot because of various things. I really hate long up times. Don't have long up times. I love a long up time, honestly. Yeah, so I got the leaky pipe, and then I've got the leaky pipe into bucket. And then I've got the rope one, which you just saw, but I have to do a whole bunch of stuff to get it. I'm not going to do it again. I'm going to move on to the next feature. But yeah, the pull the rope and make it flow faster animation is working really nice. I think it works perfectly. I'm really happy with how it turned out, actually. I'm glad I persisted with it because I was starting to feel like it wasn't going to work out, and then it worked out. So really happy about that. We can go check it off on our list, actually. Speaking of lists, bucket on ground full, pixels done. It's all in the game. I've done both of these. So we need to do bucket, pipe, drip, a lot, filling up animations. Wait, what? Oh, okay, yeah, no, that's actually 2 things we've done. So we need this variation. Whoops. We need to do this variation, and then we're all done with that. Rope variations, we need to work on the actual rope. That's not like, I haven't drawn that properly yet. We'll draw the actual rope. And then we need to do these ones. A lot of work to do, but we're getting there. Slowly coming along. Before my laptop hard drive crashed, it had enough time over 700 days. Yikes. Old Pentium dual core laptop from Asus, and it never kernel panicked for hundreds upon hundreds of days. On Linux Mint? Nice. Sometimes you don't even notice how fast time goes. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't realize I'd been live for 2 hours. Alright, so we got to do this variation, which is just like, I basically just delete the bucket and make the splashing happen a little bit lower. And that'll do it, I think. This will be something. So like these are like, maybe we want to do animations of like Lucas throwing the rope over the pipe and pulling on the rope, like actually animate them. Maybe I should. I don't know. And then there's, of course, this stuff. Ugh, excuse me. This part's going to be the more complex part. I might put those off a little bit. We do need to work on the puzzle design for the maze. That's pretty important. Let's go back down here and see if we can click anything. Pixel animations, animate push thing, animate water splash. I don't know. Oh, right. I know what they're talking about, yeah. Sharpening thing. Yeah, we need to think about that too. Hamster puzzle movement stuff. Yeah, I gotta figure that out. What about this part? We could look at we could look into doing the cutscene intro stuff. The animation for the cutscene intro. Cutscene outro. Lucas leaving the vault. Climbing hill to meet Delphine. Characters, yeah, that's fine. Inventory, yeah. Menu screen. I ain't thought about that yet. Sound effects for everything. That makes sense. Write old dialogue, yeah. Testing. Major to do items. Music exploration. Needs to still do that. Amps design. All of the graphics. Backgrounds, I've checked it, even though they're not 100% complete. Yeah. Yep, lots to do still. All sound effects, all dialogue. Yeah, we've still got a lot to do. I wanted to finish this before the end of the month. I think it's unrealistic at this point in time to expect that, but I will do my best to get as much done before the end of the month as I can, and then we should be releasing next month. I can't see why we wouldn't release next month unless I decide to do like a bunch of other extra work on top of this for some reason, which is possible. I might. I guess I checked it down here. Yeah, all right. Let's go. Let's just focus on the last drip animation here, and then we'll move forward. Actually, I might take a quick break just to get a cup of tea. Maybe another coffee. I don't know. I might grab a snack too. I have something to eat. It'd be nice to get back to some more programmery stuff soon. Like, I'm not getting bored of doing the art, but it is like less programmery. There's someone on Vogon's forum working on optimizing Nuke YKT's SC55 emulator. They managed to improve the execution performance a hell of a lot on ARM. Oh, nice. The changes seem to also help x86-64. That's cool. That's cool. Very cool. But it'd be nice to have like a little ARM-based processor being able to run it nicely. All right. This is what we're going to do next. Basically, I just need this animation without the bucket. And all of this splashing needs to happen on the ground. So it needs to go down like to here. Hopefully I can just like move the frames down, like move the pixels down. And just do like a little tweaking on the end there. And then that'll be all we need to do. That's what I'm hoping anyway. For the goal of this person, I think that's the goal of this person. Optimize it to run as well as it can on the latest model of Raspberry Pi for the purpose of running the MIDI externally. Yeah, exactly. If you can do that, then you'll be able to enjoy the heck out of it. All right. Let me just get rid of this marquee selection. So it's just like it's literally at this point where the splashes start, they need to start a little lower. And then this impact point needs to go down a bit too. But I think it'll happen at about the same frame because the bucket's not that tall. So we should just be able to push everything down a little bit and it shouldn't look too bad. And we just have to get rid of the bucket sloshing water. Get rid of that, and then that should be it. Proton, g'day. Go to Morgan to you too. Go to Morgan. How are you doing? Greetings. Leaky pipe graphics. That's right. That's what we've been working on today, Ken. That's what we did. That's what you missed in the last couple of hours. Is me just getting this animation right and then implementing it into the game. Now that it's in there, we're good. We're good to go. Let me go look at the sprites for a second. Sprites, characters. I think it's oh, there it is. Characters, Lucas. Can I just like import a new sprite from file? Do I have an asset of Lucas facing right? With his hand out? Doesn't look like it. I'll have to do an exported frame of that so I can use him to like know where to place his feet. Do you like 3D math in general? I just read an extremely good book on the topic. I'd love to hear your book recommendation, Proton. Let me put it this way. Yes, I do, but it has been many years since I've like done a lot with it at like a lower level. I did do a couple of years ago, maybe like 4 or 5 years ago, I did a software renderer, 3D software renderer for Windows. I guess Windows. It could work on other platforms too, but it was using like intrinsics for all the wide instructions for like faster rendering and stuff like that. It worked very well actually. It was a nice renderer. Just now noticed whatever the hell I somehow installed. Wait, whatever the hell I somehow had installed on my system no longer wants PHP 8.1. MariaDB as dependency, so I was able to free up a lot of space from having that nonsense installed that you weren't using. Oh my gosh, yeah, if you can get rid of stuff you're not using, that's great. I always get annoyed with dependencies in some projects. Like, it's like, why do you have this dependency? It's a strange choice sometimes. Thanks to Google, I can share in-depth book in PDF form. Nice, yeah. If you want to like drop a link or post something on Discord or whatever, I'd love to see it. It's been a while since I've done reading. I did like after high school, like looking around for the book, and I'm pretty sure it's not even in this room. So, but yeah, I had a few old and new books back then. They're now all old, about 3D math that I was like, because I was trying to improve my rendering. So you don't self-host websites, so why would I even want PHP installed? Yeah. Copy the link, don't click. No problem. I guess I'll open it in a separate window because I don't want to expose any information that might be there. I've seen this book before, actually. Oh, fantastic! Yeah, I'll have a look through this one. Thank you. There's a test suite project. Oh man. Okay. All right. I am gonna take a break. I'll be right back, everybody. I'm gonna grab a little bit to eat. I don't know, some kind of like maybe I'll eat some tomatoes or something. I don't know. I just need a little snack, and then we'll get back into it. I'm gonna have a cup of tea too. But I'll be right back. Have no fear. Actually, I'll put on the Proton musics. 1 second. All right, yeah, I'll be right back. All right, let's get back to it. Hey there, surprise bees. I love that little goblin dancing. A little imp dance. It's good. Alrighty, we are back at it. We're gonna keep on working on these animations. So we just need to like move that puddle down. I think is like this part here is like what we need to focus on. Just getting this stuff sorted out. So stop that. It's a little distracting, and we'll just jump into this area right here. I believe this is like drip 1 layer for this part, so I might just turn the bucket on briefly as well because it'll give us a context for the ground. I literally just want to move this down to like about there. That's it. And let's see. Let me just unselect because I can't. Yeah, I think that'll work. Get rid of the bucket now. Might just put the line back in. Can I draw on every layer? Is that allowed? I don't even know. It's probably not allowed. Ignore. I just won't worry about it. Right, where were we? Oh no, they're on the same layer. Huh. I think somewhere about there. I think I do need to put a line in, actually. Alright. Yeah. We need to put a line in. So we can keep consistent on this, like, point. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna draw a line. New layer. Round line. We'll just draw in a nice red line, I guess. Gotta find the right spot. Should be about there. Absentia, hey, good to see ya. Show that line who's boss? Oh, I will. You watch. You watch how much of a boss I'm going to be about this line. This line won't know what's happened. Gonna be bossed all over the joint. There we go. It's been lurking. Nice, nice. Thanks for being here. I appreciate the support. I hope that things going well. Right, there we go. So this Oops. That's not a marquee tool. Hang on a second. Why is it not doing both? Huh. Kind of annoying me. Let's see. No, don't do this to me. All right, fine, whatever. Let's see how this looks. Not bad. Just have to fill that gap and then we're good. Literally right behind me, IRL. Oh, nice. Thanks, Ken. Thanks for being here. Okay, so that's the first one where we have a gap to deal with. Guess I'll just draw it in. Mad Dog runs are up there too. Oh, thanks, Surprise Bees. I'm glad you're enjoying the dev streams. And I'm glad you enjoyed the Mad Dog ones as well. I gotta go back and play Mad Dog just like casually. Oops. Because it is quite a fun game. Oops. That's it, huh? That's it? That's all we had to do? Hardly anything. Let's see how it looks. I mean, I can accept that. That's okay. It works for me. Maybe a little bit of something else there. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Great to have new followers. I have anonymous follows on the channel, so feel free to chill and lurk away, or if you want to join the conversation, hang out and chat, connect with the community, you're welcome to do that too. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate the follow. I forgot, did I ever share you the cover of a song I did from Dune? Oh, no, I don't think you... I don't remember if you did or not. Maybe you did, but I don't think you did. I'm thinking this is like looking a little too flat down here, so what if I just maybe did this? That works a little better, I think. Yeah, that works for me. A little bit of cleanup there. All right, let's save this as a new thing. This is drip to no bucket cropped fill. Yeah, that'll do. It's a fine name. ASEPR. I hate this file name. RITE. All right. And then get rid of the BG. And save the GIF version. Okay, good. It's this. It's a mod, okay. Date on my local copy is December 2016. Remember when I used to actually put out anything music related? I don't know. Did you used to do a lot of music related stuff, Ken? Might have been before I got to know you. Let me pause the background music and see this mod. Play online player sounds good. What's the duration? Wow, 2.5 minutes, 3 minutes nearly. Is there a volume controller? There's not. It does sound like the original Dune. Duke Donuts, welcome in. Alright, I'm gonna stop this now though, because it's a bit louder than the regular background music. Thanks for sharing that one though, Ken. Used to work on Unreal 1 maps as well. Nice. How's it going today, Duke Donuts? How's things? Hope life is treating you well. Alright, so if we go and create more sprites for the drippin'. Let's see, new folder. We'll call this one Bill Nothing. That'll do. Import. And where are ya? No bucket crop fill, yeah, that one. Doing alright? Alright, excellent. All things considered. Yeah. I hope you're going all right. I am going pretty good. How many frames is this? Does it tell me how many items there are selected or something like that? No. I guess there's no way to know exactly. I guess I just need to go over here and look at it and go 30 frames. Okay. View. Create new frame. Select that. Fill nothing. I lost count. Okay, I added too many. There you go. That is loop number 4. So if the bucket isn't visible, okay, wait. This needs to be an or. This needs to be or o full bucket dot visible. Else no bouquet. And this will be 4. Oh wait, I copied the wrong line. There we go. I'm going pretty good though, thank you, Duke. Yeah, I've been I've been doing my best. I've been doing my best. I'm hoping that Monday is going to be a nice day of work and not too stressful, but I feel like it's going to be a bit stressful. I got a lot of catching up to do. But I'm hoping that within the next several months I'll be able to go like try out nearly full time on the game dev and streaming. I don't know if I showed you this, Duke. Tell me if I had shown you this, and just then I can stop talking about it. But did I show you this the plan? Did I show you the plan? I think I saw it. I've been lurking, but otherwise fairly busy, so not catching much except visually. Yeah, fair enough. Speaking of game dev and plans, whatever happened with the Dr. CTS save and read milestone? It's not, there's nothing started yet. Doc and I have talked, and we talked again it was yesterday, I think. We talked again yesterday. We've got some ideas. We just need to find a little bit more time to do a bit more planning before we kick it off. It won't probably get streamed as much as this game dev's getting streamed. Probably like a little bit of us working together offline. But yeah. Hopefully not overflow ideas. No, we've been looking for something relatively simple. We got an idea of like, I think what we want to pursue. We just have to do a little bit of design work. And then we'll start working on the implementation. But yeah, I'll quickly run through this for Duke Donut's benefit. And anybody else who's interested in what my plan is going forward. Right now, I'm in phase 1 of my plan out of 6 phases. 7th phase is the joke phase. But yeah, I'm currently, basically I'm working on 3 mini adventures. They're all going to be like 10 to 40 minutes each. I'm hoping I would like for one of them to hit the 40-minute mark on average, but I don't think that's likely because I'm only planning to spend a few months on each of them at most, a couple of months at most on each of them. The first one was 2 weeks, right? This was a 2-week project. This is a, let me put a dash, so, yeah. This is, like, more of a 2-month project. I wasn't planning it to be 2 months, but it's like, we're on day 22, and I'm probably going to go up to day 30 before we release it. So it's, like, technically, like, more like 1 month of work, but spread out on the calendar over the course of 2.5 months. And then this one will hopefully be a similar, like, 2-month-ish time period. 2 moths? Yeah, 2 moths. So they're mini adventures, basically, and once those are all done, I will begin work on a 3 to 6 hour sort of design. I'm going to focus in on, like, a vertical slice of, like, somewhere around the start of the game. Maybe a little bit, like, maybe start in media res, like, somewhere in the midst of the game, as, like, a demo chunk. And that game's going to bring all 3 characters from the first 3 games into an adventure they join in together, like Day of the Tentacle Maniac Mansion, Thimbleweed Park, those sort of, that idea. So the first vertical slice will be done. It's not like 10 to 40 minute mini adventure, but it's like a demo, so it won't resolve. Unlike these ones, they reach a resolution point where it's like, oh, now the character's going off on their adventure, their main adventure. So phase 3, once we've got that done, is to oh boy, we're having fun now. Thanks, Baines. Phase 3 will be to prepare and launch Kickstarter. So while I'm working in phase 2, I'll be doing planning for the Kickstarter, any work that I can for that. So we'll spend about a week on phase 3 just doing a bit more stuff. So the plan is to complete and video record it, etc. Like everything's ready for the launch of the Kickstarter by the 31st of August. I think I had some other dates here somewhere as well. Yeah, aim for the 24th of August to finish working on the 4th mini adventure, which is like the demo for the big adventure. And yeah, aiming for the end of June-ish for the finish of the next game, by the way. So considering it's currently April and I'm probably going to finish in May, hopefully early May, then June's reasonable, but it might actually leak over into July. I think that this might push back to July. I would like to try and hit these dates if I can, or close to them. But yeah, So by the end of August this year, I should be ready to go, like, focus on the Kickstarter and launch the Kickstarter on September 1st. And then I'm going to run like a lot of promotions and stuff. I'm going to try and get other streamers to play the first 3 games and the mini demo one as well. Like, try and get as many people like to share the fact that there's a Kickstarter out there, and hopefully get some support on it that way. Phase 5, depending on the outcome of the Kickstarter, my plan of attack is to, like, okay, take 3 to 6 months working 4 days a week kind of thing, plus Saturdays. So it's basically full time. If you know, it's 5 days a week if I'm doing Saturdays, and 4 days a week. I'll still do streaming schedule probably similar to what I'm doing now. So, like, most of the time I won't be streaming it, but I'll be still picking up streams as I go. Otherwise, if it fails, the Kickstarter fails, then I'll just try and I'll cut down the scope of the game and try and knock it out in a similar time frame, but a bit extended, like extend this time frame by like 3 months or so, and try and squeeze in as much content as I can. And phase 6 would be actually launching the game and working on getting all of this to Kickstarter backer stuff delivered, and releasing the game on Steam and GOG or wherever else I can get it. So there you go. That's my goal. That's my plan anyway. So my plan is basically fund myself fund through Kickstarter just for myself. Basically paying my needs, my bills and whatever through Kickstarter funding. That's the long-term goal, or mid-term goal, I guess, of like this process. So that, yeah, anyway, there you go. Now you know as much as me, because I haven't really put enough thought into it, but there you go. It would be awesome if we could do it. I'd be super grateful if I can make that happen through the help of the community and stuff. And then, you know, who knows, maybe it'll be a successful game and people will buy it, and then so, like, you know, we get the not just the Kickstarter funding, but we get Steam sales. Maybe that would be great. If it was to do well, yeah, it opens up a lot of opportunity for me to continue working full-time on, and maybe rely less on my day job, which is where I'd like to be. I'd like to get to that point where I can rely less on the day job. Anyway, there you go. That's where we're at. The problem with doing Kickstarter is, like, I know there's like a lot of financial crap that you have to deal with. There's like not just the fees and stuff, but there's like taxes and all that kind of thing I have to deal with as an Australian business owner, which I'd have to, you know, make sure that's all like done properly. And so it could turn the Kickstarter campaign into this thing where it's like, well, I have to fund this much, but I also have to fund like all this extra on top to pay taxes, which would make that very frustrating. But I don't know. I think that's just being realistic about it. I have to figure out how to plan that. Anyway, yeah, I did mention that here actually. So yeah. Anyway. Camel formed an LLC for his game dev stuff. What's that like in Australia? I've already formed a business. I don't know what I need to do beyond that. If I'm going to go to a Kickstarter, if I need to change it, but I'll try and consult with some people who've done it in Australia and see what they say. Get some people to help me out. But yeah, that's not a concern for today. I just now the plan's out there. People know what's up. Hopefully people enjoy the process, and hopefully people appreciate the effort that's going into it and can see what I'm trying to deliver, and hopefully doing these streams will help with that too. Anyway, I think we did that. So we're putting it in the game now, and then we can check that off. So let's do that. Let's keep going. I guess I did it. I guess it's done. We just haven't tested it. I guess I have to go test it. There's a lot of state tracking that needs to be done in adventure games. All right. I'm just not commentating on what I'm doing because I don't want Wait a second, that's not... Whoa. Oh, I opened up the other blueprint over top of... I didn't know you could open the blueprint over top of the blueprint. That's pretty interesting. Okay. I'll have to work on that. That's kind... Not a bug per se. I guess it is a bug. I'll fix that. Alright. Come on. There we go. We got the item. I mean, that works. There's some issues there. Yeah, I've thought about it. It's just going to keep on doing the same animation. It won't overflow or anything. I think people will understand that. Like, they might... Some people will probably joke about it, but it's, like, totally fine. I don't know which sensor to get. I'll get this one. I forgot to get the book. SC88 Pro. Oh man. Yeah, so let's get that. I need that. Done with that. Could do something funny that if you do it 3 to 5 or X times, you pull the pipe apart and the room floods with water. Game over. There's no lose conditions in this game at the moment. I like the idea of that. It's pretty funny, but it's a hell of a lot of work because if I was gonna do that, I'd want to like I'd want to do a fair bit with it. I think yeah. I like the idea of that though. It's a good idea. I just don't know if I can. I'm not sure I could pull that off in a way that I'd be happy with doing it. Also, it's a good joke. I don't know. I'll keep it in mind, maybe. Honestly, like, if anything, I need to, like, cut ideas at the moment. I have too many, and I still haven't done, like, the polish pass on the game yet, so... But yeah, it's a great idea. I mean, honestly, I think people will be comfortable with the idea of the bucket just not filling up. Like, not flooding. Like, I think... Yeah, I think it makes sense. If I just draw a little drain on the floor in that spot, then it kind of excuses all of the water disappearing. Which is probably what I'll do. I'll probably put a little drain there when I go through and do a polish pass on that background. Oh, there's no reason to use the rope yet. We got to turn the pipe on. I think that's a totally reasonable animation. I'm pretty happy with it. So the bucket gets emptied. Maybe I should have like a... Maybe there's something I can do about that. I think I should try and do something about that. I don't know what I would do though. I guess like the only solution is really to do another version of the animation. A succomatic that soaks up the water after spills. Yeah, like a hose that comes out and cleans up. But then I'd have to like draw all the water on the ground as well. I don't know. Yeah, once you got the filled bucket, you can then obviously pick it up and then you can keep pulling the rope and it will keep flooding. I think it's playing the wrong animation now. It is. If there's no bucket, what do we do? No bucket, we animate back to 2. It should be going back to 1 though. I can't edit it while it's running. That's fine. Yeah. So if there's no bucket, it should go back to 1, not back to 2. So I could have the player say, if you do this interaction and the bucket's already full, I could have the player say, it's already full, I don't need to do it again, and that saves me having to do another animation. Hey Mini Roach, good to see you. Do you have to use the bucket with the pipe? Felt like you should be able to use it with the floor at least. I do plan to do that. I'll do it now because it's been on my to-do list for a while. I'll do it now. So how would that work? I guess I would create a hotspot on the puddle. So it's like, it would behave the same as pipe, but it has to be different. It can't be the pipe, you know? Let's just make sure I haven't used hotspot 12 for anything. Looks like it's not. So, Mini Roach, it's great to see you. Hope you're going good today. All right. What? What is going on? Probably something like this. Probably fine. Call this H puddle. I want this to not take clicks. I only want you to be able to use the bucket on it. Like, use inventory on it. We'll work it out. Below 0? Oh my gosh, it's started to cool off again. That's, must be frustrating for you. April's so annoying. Spring never really gets going. Hopefully the weather clears up. You get some nice sunny, warm days soon. I know you had some sunlight a little while ago. You mentioned that. Early streaming live online. Hey, Karif, good to see you. Drain could be fun too, with a sign, could not fix the pipe, so I added this drain. Yeah, that's perfect idea. Like, when you look at it, it's like, we couldn't fix the pipe, so we had to just put this drain in. Let's see. So we're not going to use the rope on the thing. That should be basically it. I think this is okay. We'll have to test it now. Hey, Kuningstan. Good to see you. I am well today. Oh, you know what I just realized? I wanted to see if I could activate and deactivate this. So I don't know. I've never tried that before, but there might be a way to do it. There's no like is clickable for hotspots. This is the problem with hotspots in this engine is like you can't really say that they're not enabled right now, which I want to be able to do. Keep misreading Kuning Sans name as crying Stan. Yeah. Oh, it's sunny, it's just cold. Okay, yeah. Well, hopefully that sun warms you up a bit. Give you some of that spring warmth soon. Like, I feel like I should be able to say, like, hotspot enabled, hotspot disabled. Like, I feel like that should be a thing. Let me see if that is a thing. Okay, so I can do it. Gotta create a global for this now. The sound of your voice warms me up. I'm glad my Australian accent's not that off-putting then. If you could create a hotspot on my balcony so I can enjoy my coffee and just a t-shirt, that would be nice. That would be nice. Just get a lot of space heaters and just set them up all around your chair on the balcony. That wouldn't be energy efficient at all, would it? All right. I guess I have to do it all again. Yep. So if this is on, and that hotspot should now become a thing. Yeah, so like I can't look at it. But now it's actually a hotspot. Okay. There's so many steps to getting this bucket filled up. It's so funny. And you don't even know why you want it filled up, like, until later on. There's no, like, you can do it early, but there's no point in the game to doing it early. Winnie the Pooh style? No pants? That's right, Doc Admirer. I mean, everybody likes to chill on their balcony drinking coffee and with just a t-shirt on, right? Got it. So it's still a thing right now. All right, yeah, you need to actually use the key. I should make it so that the key is just automatically used, maybe, but I don't know. Can't wait to get back to doing some more polish on the artwork too. Alright, bucket. So yeah, you can put the bucket in place now. That's great. Rope. Now that it's full, it should no longer be a hotspot. But it is. Interesting. When you pick up the bucket, the leak's supposed to change. I need to work on that. So yeah, that hotspot should have been disabled. Is bucket filled get set to true? When you load the room, if the valve is on, if the bucket is filled, disable the puddle, otherwise enable the puddle. If the valve is not on, disable the puddle. The heck, game engine? Why are you doing not the thing that you should do? What if I just always disable it when you load the room? So it's not enabled right now. I can walk on there, doesn't think that's a hotspot. Turn it on. It should be a hotspot now. Yeah. So when you pick up the bucket, I think that's what we want to do. Oh, man. Would you buy a t-shirt with this logo on it? Would you buy a t-shirt with the cast of characters that I've been making for these games on it? Would you buy an enamel pin with this guy's face on it? Abby likes character design. Excellent. I'm glad to hear that. Are you going to offer him for sale? I mean, I might. I might just put him up on like Redbubble or something like that, you know, so I don't have to do any fulfillment myself, but maybe. Yeah, so it's a hotspot now. I should give the hotspot like a description or whatever, so when you hover over it says puddle while it's dripping. Did you design the dude that solves problems by peeing yet? No. Is there an adventure game where there's a dude that has to pee to solve problems? Because if there is, I feel like I need to play it now. Now that you planted that thought in my mind. He just pees on stuff to solve problems. It's like every solution is peeing on it. Oh no. McPixel? I have heard of McPixel. I never played it though. Really need some blue liquid for this puzzle, P guy. Eat those blueberries. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, you could really... you could definitely design some interesting solutions and problems using P mechanics. Some scenes you can try peeing on things, and a majority of the scenes in McPixel you have the option to kick people in the groin. That's hilarious, actually. I didn't know that. That makes me want to play it more now. So right now it's still a hotspot, but when I pick, it shouldn't be. It should have stopped being a hotspot. Oh wait, no. I think I only set the, like an idiot. I think I only set the the global variable. I didn't change. I can't click on the rope. I only changed the global variable. I didn't actually do the... I can't edit while it's running, but I'll do that next. So like if it's a hotspot right now, but if I leave and come back, it'll no longer be a hotspot. Also, the drip looked like it was working properly this time, so... Yeah, I had to... Yeah, I was just a dummy, that's all. So I need to say h toggle.enabled equals false. That'll do it. Actually didn't know McPixel is distributed and... Wait, how McPixel is distributed and run, because... It was a Flash game, but like... What does it include? Adobe Flash Player Projector? I don't know. Maybe Projector. Yeah, maybe. Oh my gosh, Robot Spacer Raiden. The Robot Parade is here. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you for joining us there. And Hinton, welcome. Thank you for joining that raid. Thanks very much. Unsecret Crush, welcome. Welcome. Thank you for joining us today. What were you working on today? Doing some world builder today, Robot Spacer? It's going good, actually. We're just working on some like finicky little bits and pieces here. I've been working on animation stuff mostly today. I don't want to spoil too much of the game for you all, but if you haven't, if everybody who's hanging out with me, if you haven't followed Robot Spacer yet, consider going and doing that right now, please. You would love it. I guarantee it. If you like watching me do this, and you like adventure games, definitely worth a follow. Game's coming along well. Almost done drawing the final scene. Oh, congrats! That's great news. That's great news. Do you have a lot more to do after the drawing, or is like, have you already implemented most of the code for the game, or the implementation for the game? Yeah, I now have this. I'll show you what I just finished working on. There's a few spoilers in the process, so just ignore what I'm doing if you don't want to get spoiled. But yeah, I got this leaky pipe that when you turn on a valve in the next room, it starts dripping. And you need to catch some of that water for use later on. That's all I'll say. I'm trying to not spoil the puzzle designs. There's always time to fit more new ideas in the game, right? That's true. There's always more time. I mean, the thing is, you do eventually want to launch it, right? Let's see. Just ignore what I'm doing. Don't pay too close of attention to what I'm doing. Let's see. I need to read that. Okay. So we can put the bucket. We used to only be able to click on the pipe. Now you can click down here to put the bucket here as well, which is good. Do that. Thank you, Absentia. I appreciate it. I appreciate that. It's heartwarming to know that people are enjoying it, because it's something that I constantly struggle with being happy with it. So you might have noticed we just sort of built this metal detector as well. It's pretty fun. The metal detector is a little bit of fun. Can we buy a pixel art I want to leave poster? Yeah, I think we could do that. We could maybe work that out. As an artist, I can understand you not being completely happy with your own style. I mean, so like, to be honest, like I hadn't used this style much before I started working on these games. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. So yeah, I just was like, I like the look of Day of the Tentacle and Sam & Max, and I wanted to try and make something that looked like that. And so I just gave it a shot. And it turned out okay with the first game. So I was like, I'm just going to keep doing that. And then I decided to make a little series of games, and it just continues from there, right? I'm having a good time, though. For those of you coming in with Robot Space, or if you've never been here before, you've never seen me around before, my name's Mike. I like video games. I like making them, playing them, talking about them, all that kind of stuff. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Yeah. So I'm having a good time making this one right now, actually. It's been pretty fun. Try not to spoil the puzzle, so that's why I'm not talking about what I'm actually doing. I just want to test something. There we go. Good. Yeah, that's what I wanted. It's working as intended now. Great. We can go turn off that leak if we want to as well. Should work. There's a lot of placeholder assets in the game at the moment too. So yeah, that's good. It worked. Everything worked. And I now have a bucket filled with water. So this is I'm making this in AGS. If for those of you who are wondering like what's going on, I'm working in AGS. It's my second time working with AGS, and so I'm trying to push the limits of my understanding with AGS with this game. That's kind of like my objective, is do a little bit more with AGS. And it's coming along pretty well, actually. I have found a lot more rough edges in AGS this time around, but not to the point where I'm like, you know, going to complain all the time about it. But there are some flaws. It does occasionally make me wish I was making my own engine instead of working in this one. But yeah, it's coming along pretty well. Let's go look at our to-do list and check off that, because that works perfectly now. I don't think I'm going to do these animations. I think I'll just draw the rope again. I'll just draw a nicer version of the rope. I don't think I'll bother with the animating it. Hopefully people understand what's going on. Maybe if people complain, I'll like do an update in the future. I can't spend all my time animating. Speaking of animations, we do have to do some more animations. But if I do these rope variations, then I can check off this vault section, and that will be nice to do. I'm looking forward to working on the inventory art designs as well, because I don't know if you remember what the inventory art looks like in Day of the Tentacle. But it's all like this really iconic style art. I really like it. It's like they're using this technique for a lot of the items. Like, this is a scalpel, right? But they're just like, it's just the end of the scalpel you can see, and they've just got this nice red circle just to like make it pop and stand out a bit more. An electric cable, similar thing. It's just got this blue polygon underneath it. Fork. The chattering teeth. The hamster, wet hamster, I think it is. Is it wet? I don't know. It's a hamster though. That one does not have one of those. So they don't always do that with all of them, but they just like have a nice color to help things pop and like look a little unique. And I really like the way that works. Also, Hurt and Care Thought is put into most of LucasArts older games. Yeah, true. Yeah, it's good. These are good references here. These characters are good references just for observation of like the character designs. Like they've got so much character, I think, all of them. I really like this game. Which is why I was like, I'll use that as my sort of like I think I said something like my mood board is just the entirety of Day of the Tentacle, because that's like really what I wanted to think about while I was working on Day of the Sandwich, and I've kept that in mind while I've been working on this second game. But yeah, like, look at that. Look at the way they've done this. I guess. Oh, it's not exactly pixely, is it? It's but you can see the idea is still there, right? Like these polygons or circles or other shapes behind the item, and they often don't include the entire shape of the item in the image, or it's like a caricature of that item rather than like exactly what you would see in the world. This was a bad choice, that particular sprite. I mean, not sprite, image. Yeah. I like it. So I'm looking forward to working on the inventory art to replicate that style a little bit. And that's going to wait until we're pretty much done with the rest. Like, everything's implemented, basically. Then we'll start working on that. Will you limit how many items you can hold? And what about after you use an item, does it disappear? Yeah, I do have inventory management, like, just automatically. Like, okay, you use the screwdriver, you don't need it anymore, so it's gone. Like, when you... But, you know, the item that you've just gotten will be in your inventory now. Stuff like that. I'm definitely doing that, yeah. I had to do some tricky stuff with inventory management for the way the blueprints work, actually. So, like, because it has to, like, come out of the player's inventory, and, like, I have to register it in, like, the object that we're... So, like, if I take this, for example... I'll take a couple of them, actually, because these are all interchangeable items on the blueprint. So they will all fit in this slot. So like you can see, like, it has to remove it from this slot, but then it has to be remembered that it's inside this. This is almost like, you know, a little thing. So now I've just swapped it over, so you can swap them over, or you can take it out of there and put it back in your inventory. So that, like, that sort of side of things is like a little bit of extra work that you have to do to manage it. I was planning on, like, redoing the blueprint artwork, but I think it's probably fine. Like, I think it kind of works. It's probably some of the text. I might go back through and just redo the text so it's a bit clearer. Maybe redo some of the art down here. But I think all in all, it's not too bad. Like, it's fairly workable. I think I need a close button too, because, like, the way you close it right now, you can click I think it's like the top third. If you click up here, it doesn't really... Oh, maybe it's not the third then. Maybe it's like the top quarter or so. Yeah. So you can click here and it doesn't close, but if I click down here, it will close. But if you click on the blueprint itself, it won't close. I think I need a close button. I'll still keep that feature, but, like, I'll put a close button somewhere. Inventory within an inventory. Yeah, basically. So, like, this will remember that it's got that inside that slot. So it's like a 3-slot inventory of its own kind of thing. Yeah, it's a bit complex, but it works. Well, bottom right, where the fold is. Yeah, that's a good idea. I could put a... I could even just put, like, close as, like, a button, like an image down here that says close. Just like the word close, actually. Something like that would be good. Or put away. Yeah. Anything. Just something to, like, make that really obvious. I think that's a bit of a flaw at the moment with the way that works. It's been in the back of my head for a while about that. This box of sensors needs to be a bit more obvious too. I don't really want the player to have to pixel hunt for it. Also, the hotspot seems, like, really awkward. I want to check what's up with that hotspot right now, actually. Oh yeah, it's like a completely different shape. Oh, you know what I think happened? I think that's from the old the placeholder artwork. That's the placeholder artwork shape. I just need to change the shape to match the box. I think I want to put a label on it that says like sensor modules or something like that. It's going to be a bit hard to do, but oops, I didn't want to undo that. There you go. Racing the Beam, g'day, good to see ya. Make this a bit bigger. All right, so now we have that. It says box of sensors. I guess you would find it. If somebody's looking, they'll find it, but I don't know if I... Maybe I should do like some pixel art on there that just says like sensor. I don't know. Let me see if I can do that. I'm gonna allow myself to get a little distracted because I've just been doing a lot of animation today, which is as tedious as it is fun. But yeah, doing these animations. I'm really happy with how this turned out in the end. Yeah, I'm happy about that. It's good to be happy about things. I'm rarely happy about my work, so I'm happy that I'm happy. It's making me extra happy. Okay, so what was I gonna do? I was gonna grab the storeroom background, which I guess is this one. Oh, right, yeah, there's two different versions of the background. I need to keep that in mind. I need to update both of them. Anyway, can I just drag and drop it to open it? I can. It's like if I wanted this to say sensor on it somehow. It's not a very big area to work with. Like, I can't imagine actually fitting the whole word in there, but I'll try. Let's see. Can I do an S? E. Let's see. E. N. I'm already out of room. N. S. O. Let's see. R. Let's see. That does not look like it says sensor. And even if I did some aliasing on that, anti-aliasing on that, I don't think it's ever gonna be readable. That's supposed to be an S. It's supposed to be an E. It's supposed to be an N. I think the N is going to be a real issue. Maybe it almost says sensor, but yeah, I don't think I'm going to fit the word sensor on there. Maybe I'll just leave it. Maybe I won't do it, and I'll just let people find it. Pixel Hunt. It'll be the one Pixel Hunt in... Oh, I guess it's second. It'll be the second Pixel Hunt in there. Or I could choose a bigger box. Like, I could choose this box to be sensors, and then that would be easier. That's a bit E-like. I could believe that's an E. I don't know. Sensor. I think you can see that says sensor. So I can just make that the sensor box instead of this box, and then problem solved, right? Let's see, where's our images? Too many freaking folders, man. English is funny. I don't know how to spell anything. So, you know, I probably spelled something wrong just now. But that's okay. I think that's fairly readable as the word sensor. If anything, I'd like push the S back a little bit, just so there's a bit of a gap between the S and the E, and then it'll be problem solved. Let me try that. Yeah, now it says sensor easily. I think E is the only one that's like a bit hard to read. Maybe if I put yeah. Sensor. Maybe this O is not quite right. That'll work for me. So then I have sensor modules in a box. I just have to change the hotspot now. Done. It's committed. And then imagine how people felt writing semi-legible text in textures in the 90s when the resolution is usually lower than 256 by 256. Yeah, often like they were like 64 by 64 they had to work with. For like those 3D games, like 128 by 128 was like a high-res texture. Alright, we gotta reload that background. What's the current main background? Hang on. Let me go to object mode. Let's see. Start. X. Make it 100, 1000, whatever. Yeah, okay. Just needs to be 0. So if I go with the one with the microwave visible, that's the one I want, actually. I didn't need to do both of the images. Let's go to storeroom. And we need to change that hotspot. Now, if people can't find this, I guess I'll just have to tell them that they weren't looking hard enough, right? I kind of seems like the highest res thing in Doom 2, and it's multiple patches. What res was each patch, I guess? Just curious. I never really looked into it. Just see how this feels walking around in it. See if that text looks okay. Sometimes when you open it up in the game, it's like, oh, actually, that doesn't look quite right. I think that's super damn obvious. If you don't see that, you're not looking. And I don't think it looks too bad either. I think you can see what it says. That's good. Another little thing fixed up. It's not a checklist item, but at least it's something else that we've done. One more improvement in the game. Don't actually know offhand. I'm scared to attempt to open Slate to check. Yeah, don't bother opening anything. It's all good. I just figured if you knew it off the top of your head, it would be interesting to know. Let's see. Icon of Sin textures. There's all these like high-res remakes of it. Yeah, it's not giving me a quick example to look at. That's all right. That exists. Texture displayed in Blender. Okay. Jizz takes a while to load. This reminds me of Macromedia Flash. What's Synfig? It's a vector animation tool. An open source vector animation tool. What's this? Okay. Control Z's doing nothing. That's a bad sign already. Edit. Undo. I can't undo this? I don't love how unsmooth this is. And there's still no undo. Is this an object? Like, what is this that I've drawn? It's a sketch tool. Maybe the sketch tool is not like a drawing tool. Draw tool. Well, this has the same problem. Okay, no. It smooths once it's completed and it's going to do a filled polygon. And that I can control Z. So I don't know how to clear the sketch. Is there a button to clear the sketch? Like... Learning a new tool is going to be fun, huh? So I guess this is the timeline down here. Graphs, time track, library, okay. I got a lot to learn. So I was thinking about using this to do the animation character, there's animated sequences. Potentially, it'll either be like static shots, or I'll do like some rudimentary animation using this tool. So I was just thinking about looking at it briefly, just to see. Open source clone of Flash? Yeah, seems like it. I wish I knew what this sketch meant. Like, it's got a sketch tool. What's a width tool? Does width tool, like, change something? See, it's done something awkward right there as well. I'm not sure what that's about. What's the width tool do? Okay, I can increase the width of stuff. Oh, okay, that's pretty cool, actually. So I can kind of shape the outlines. I like that. That's actually a pretty good feature. What's the fill bucket do? I assume if I change this to red or something, maybe? Okay, undo. Yeah, okay. What if I change this to, like, blue? Will it? No, it won't. Curious. And can I edit the vectors so that it doesn't look like this? Okay, so that's... I think you're the problem? Or you're a problem anyway. What are you? If I just delete that, can I just delete this? No. I mean, can I delete the point? How do I delete the point? I don't know what disconnect would do. Obviously, I got a lot to learn here. Like, were I to create my characters in this tool, I'd want it to be pretty obvious. Can I convert the type of point this is to, like, a symmetrical point? Let's see if I do this. Why can't I? There we go. Yeah. So yeah, okay, that's how you do that. Well, they're symmetrical still in radius. Now they're not. Okay. Interesting. I wish I knew how to get rid of the sketch stuff, but I don't see a quick way to... I don't see how to clear the sketches. It's got a sketch tool. Add skeleton, simple. That's interesting. Hey, Maple Mystery, good to see you. Sorry, just dropping by to see how it's going. Bedtime soon, no worries. Yeah. So this is sort of like Flash. It's called Synfig. I'm just trying to learn it real quick because I haven't. This is the first time I've actually opened it. How's it going today? Hope you're well. I'm just trying to figure out like if this tool is something I could use to do cutscene animations and then, you know, down res and whatever to work in the game. Okay, so holding down the middle mouse to pan and holding down control and middle mouse to zoom. I still don't know why. Like, what's up with the sketch? Can I right click to get rid of the sketch? Like, it's just... I don't understand the sketch. I don't understand the sketch. Show sketch. Okay. So when you select the sketch tool, you can show the sketch. Can you... How do you clear the sketch? How do you delete sketches? Is my question. Oh well, I guess I can turn it off, and that's a bit more easy to see now. Can I drag this thing around? I guess I have to do it with this tool. No. I feel like there should be a way to easily move this, but I don't know what that is. I can select it. I mean, I can move the points around, but surely there's a way to move the object around too, right? Kind of like a rotation transform tool. I'll figure this out. This might be too much work to learn for this game, so I might just have to do the art as like comic book style frames instead of an animation though. Working on the second last background of the entire game. Nice one. It's also the second last asset. So I guess that means the last background is the last asset, and then you're just going to go through and do a polish pass, I guess. You're doing like a lot of sound effects and things like that too, I assume. Anyway, that's enough of looking at that. I just wanted to look at Synfig. Close without saving. That's pretty exciting. It's pretty exciting, Julia. Oh, by the way, everyone, if you haven't seen a Maple Mystery before, go drop a follow. Working on the Crimson Diamond. Polish, bugs. Oh yeah, of course, bugs. And Dan needs to get me those sound effects. Nice. He's working on some sound effects for you. Sweet. And are you gonna do like a final pass on like the dialogue and all that kind of thing as well? I assume, right? Oh, you're welcome for the shout out. Thanks very much for being here. I appreciate that. What am I going to do now? I'm starting to get hungry for dinner, but I don't want to stop. I'm also just like... I'm being a little lazy. Let me go draw the freaking rope. That can't be a hard thing to do. Let's go draw the rope. Where's my assets? Get that rope drawn in good. Might fix up this background part too while I'm in here. Tidy up this I want to leave. So that's just shaving the yak. Maybe we'll stop. Maybe we won't do that just yet. Let's add a new layer in. Let's see now. How do I want to do a rope? I'm not really sure how I want to draw a rope. Minor improvements to make for the gameplay. Nice. What does shaving the yak mean? Yak shaving is kind of wasting time doing stuff that to help you do something. So it's not really what I was doing. It was more procrastinating. But yeah, yak shaving. Engaging in meaningless task that has no obvious relationship to what's supposed to be worked on, but may be necessary to troubleshoot a larger problem. Yeah. So me fixing up the artwork in the background to be a little bit more readable is not going to contribute to what I'm actually trying to work on right now. Let's see. I have the rope sort of loop over that. Maybe I'll have a little bit of a loop here somehow. Something like that. Don't want the rope to look too thick, of course. And it kind of just needs to hang. It doesn't need to do much else. It just needs to hang down. Might be a bit too thick. I think 3 pixels is too thick. Oh, you're welcome as well. Yeah, I don't know. It's more of a programming thing. People talk about it in programming a lot. I don't know if it's used broadly outside of that realm. Maybe. Hmm. I am streaming, buddy. What do you want? What, mate? What do you need to tell me? 1 second. Sorry about that. My son wanted to ask some questions. Words. There's a lot in the chat. Thank you. Mausimus, hi, good to see you. Yeah, I won't, don't worry. There's not really that many spoilers right now on the screen, but we'll try and avoid them if we can. Good to see you. Hope things have been going good for you. Yeah, this game should be a little bit of fun. Another fun little romp in the world with different character this time. I'm just trying to get some like ropey looking pixel art in here, and I'm not sure how it's gonna turn out, honestly. Is that gonna look like a rope? Probably not. I think I need a different shade to work on. But I don't know. If I use this, will that work? Maybe. Karu, hello, good to see you. Are you scared of doing it on one layer in case of some object moving also? I'm not scared of doing it on a layer. I just figure I've got layers to work with. I don't know. Not really. I'm just doing the thing. Yeah, I kind of like having this additional color to work with. Maybe this will help. Let's see. Do a bit of this. Let's see. This helps. Maybe that looks like rope. I don't know. Maybe that looks a little bit like rope. Oops. I'm buying it. I'll accept this. Yeah, that works. That works for me. Maybe a little bit more of this up here. I'm gonna go with that for now. I don't think I really want to animate this. Not right now. If I had like more time to work on like animating stuff, I might, but yeah, this will work. I'm gonna call it with that. That's fine. So I just need this. Oh, I think I have a better answer to your question now too, by the way, KSA. The question about working on layers, this is actually not going to be on this permanently viewable. It'll only appear when we need it. Oh, oh, okay, whatever. It's like an object that will appear in the scene when we use it. I still don't know how to do paste as a new sprite. There we go. Time for bed, Robot Spacer. Thank you again for the raid. Have a great sleep. Hey, you light winners. Welcome, welcome. Just write a rope simulation. How hard can it be? The Last of Us 2 did that. I mean, we could do a rope sim, but we don't need to. We could. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Have anonymous follows so that you can enjoy a lurk if you want to. Let's see, what am I going to save as? And we're going to replace the old rope. Well, pipe rope. We're going to just call this pipe rope new, I guess. And let's just go ahead and bring it in. Where's my room? There it is. My image. Right click. Right click. Replace from file. Vault. That's the old one. I guess that's the new one. Why does it have a black background? I saved it as a BMP. Whoops. I'll do it as a GIF. It's not animated, so I don't know why it asked me about that. Alright. Import. Use it. And we just have to realign it with the correct position. Ah! Why did it do that? That's a big no-no. Hang on, let me just close that. Say no to saving it. Alright. I guess I just have to edit the positional elements. Let's say 130. Too much. 125. 123. 60. That looks about right. Let me just stop the hotspots from being visible. Might help a little bit. trying to understand exactly where I've placed it here. I think I got it right. Okay. Good. I hope that's hanging low enough. Might want to hang it a little bit lower. Let's save that. We'll see what happens. Man, I have to go get the rope again. So much to do to get the freaking rope. Oh, just for I don't know why I'm doing this. I don't need to play this, so I don't need to play test it. That's a waste of time. Let's just go check a mark on the document. Maybe animations. I'm just gonna say like rope over pipe. I can check that. Pulling rope. Maybe we'll do animations in the future, but right now I'm just gonna say that's done, which means that's done, and then we can just focus on these. So you have to draw the rope on the wall in that other room. Let's just close this. Don't save. Close that. Close that. Close that. Close that. That was a fun animation. All right. Let's just open potato room. Okay. So somewhere in here we need to put the rope on the wall. I haven't finished drawing this room, so it's like it's precarious where I choose to draw it will potentially cause issues. I think maybe I'll just put it on this wall right here. Oh, then it has to contend with the shadow, and I kind of want to redo the shadows in this room. I don't love the way it's... I don't like the way this room looking. Is there a way to say, like the color mode RGB? Yeah, okay. That's cool. So I should be able to just copy and paste anything I feel like in here then. As a reference for the colors. Essentially, you're gonna head out? No worries. Have a good one. Thanks so much for being here. I probably will end up stopping soon as well because, yeah, I gotta eat and stuff. But I kind of feel like just keeping on doing this today, so I don't know. We'll see. All right. New layer. There's wall rope. I'm gonna need a hook, which I never... Actually, you know what? We'll use these colors here for the hook. Let's see. Hook. You're gonna go out too? Thanks, Julia. I appreciate it. Take care of yourself. And good luck with the last assets that you need to do. You're very close now. Good luck. Can't wait to play the game. And so if I put the hook, like, say... This is the problem. This is the problem. If I put the hook right here, maybe. Say I have a nice hook. The rope to hang on. Pre-ordering the PS5 Pro Enhanced version of Day of the Hamster. Oh, B&U. Yeah, that's the one. That's the right version to get. It comes with the most extras, so That's what I would get if I was gonna splurge on it, for sure. Oops. Let's do this. You know what? There you go. There's a hook on the wall now. Let's grab this and a bit more shadows around the hook because that ain't going anywhere. Yeah, that'll work. All right, hook done. Rope time. Probably the inner loop will be about there. And the outer loop, maybe it'll be up to like here. Something like that. All right, yeah, I need to, oops. There you go. I'm just gonna like draw it like it's just a solid thing, and then I'll like go in and start adding a little bit more detail, I think. The ramp on this is weird. Let's see. Let me just draw it. Something like that. Yeah. Yours. Hello. Thank you for spam. I appreciate the spam. Could have sworn we already banned that term, but anyway, it's all good. All right, that should help with a little bit of this drawing issue. So our light side is going to be like this side, and this should be more shadowed. So I guess we'll just keep shadowing that a little bit more. And then we want to hit the light edge. Probably fine. Bring this down here. This is kind of tricky. I'm just going to try and add some texture around the edge for highlighting the ropiness of the rope, maybe. I hope this turns out to look like rope in the end, but it's feeling pretty rough. It almost looks ropey. Yosopi, hey. Maybe add some transparent pixels near the bottom for gaps. Yeah, I was thinking about adding some hanging, like some gaps here somehow. But yeah, there's like not a lot of room to work with. Maybe I can do it right here though. So like that maybe. And just sort of bump this whole section up a little bit. That sort of looks good. I think what will help is just having like a piece hanging out of the bottom maybe. Somewhere have like a piece that's hanging off the rope, maybe down here. Also, hi. Yeah, hi. Good to see you. The piece would hang straight down. Yeah, so if I was like gonna do a piece hanging down, it would like go like that. Something like that, maybe. Like, why would it stick to the other rope? Do you mean it should be, I think this looks alright to me. To my eye, it looks like it would... If it's looping around behind and it came over this, it would, like, fall down about there. It's practically in line with this, so... That's where I would put it. Gee, that's like way more detailed than I was planning to do it. But I think that will work as a rope. And putting that little bit of gap there is definitely helping with its credibility. I think. Awesome. Cool. Hmm. Oh. I think I'm like unreasonably happy with how this has turned out. Actually, it's looking too good. All right, great. Now to redo everything else. Yeah. Oh, this is ASEPRITEE rope. This is why Fez took forever. It is, yeah, indeed. I mean, I won't have to redo everything for this. I think this is looking okay. Like, it looks, I mean, it's pixel art. This is obviously an object you can interact with, which I think is going to be good for the player to see. Like, oh, I can interact with that. So that'll help with that too. Let's do the thing where I go like that. Can I crop to a selection in this tool? I think I can. Let me make a selection first of all. Cool. Sprite crop. File. Save as. Wall dash rope. Okay, so I want to do a new frame, which is Alt N. And I just want to basically delete that. Those are my 2 frames. And then I save as wallrope.gif. Yeah. Okay. I go to that room. The only thing is I have to get the placement exactly correct, but that's fine. Oh, you know what? I have walk behinds. I thought I didn't have them. Maybe I just forgot to set the baseline for them. I did. Okay. Should be about there. Somewhere. Maybe it needs to be a tiny bit higher. Anyway, objects. Not that object. Okay. Scenes, potato, import. Wall rope GIF. Import. Let's just place this correctly. I'm not sure where to put it. Where did I put? Well, I gotta go look at the reference now. Open recent. That one. So it's like, probably about that coordinate, which is 239, 114. Let's try that. 239, 114. Whoops. That look about right? No, it does not. I think that's it. I think I found the spot. All right. That's good. And then when you interact with it, rope dot graphic equals 357. I don't know if I'm allowed to do it that way, but I'll try. Alright, I think this will be my last time that I do a playthrough of this for today. 55 Mark II, okay. Got a lot of things that we have to do in order to reach that. And Fez is Fez was a pretty cool game, pretty cool looking game. I've talked a lot today. My throat's starting to get a bit sore. Let's go use the key. Never played it. I just remember the story about how he got so much better by the time he did the end levels. He had to redo the first levels. Yeah. That looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. I'm pretty happy about that. It says rope. It should change its name to, like, hook. Or it should just be non-clickable, actually. That's pretty spot on. I like it. That looks alright. That looks like a rope to me. And it does all the things it's supposed to do. This is all coming together. I'm very happy about that. Mm-hmm. Man, we're getting close to finishing this game. There's like a lot more art that needs to be done, a lot more tweaking, a lot of jokes. Got to add some comedy to the game, of course. But it's really coming together. All right. I might call it a day for a little while. Maybe I'll come back and do some more dev later on. But that's been fun. Let's go check off some items here. Rope and no rope, done. Biolab, done. Well, actually, no, it's not done. We have to do the lamp animations. I might try and tackle those today. Maybe I'll come back and tackle them today. Yeah, I think I got some events on tonight, so I might not be on until late, or if I am on, I might not be on again tonight. Either channel, because I got some stuff to do today, so... In fact, I'm going to be late if I don't stop now, I just realized. So thanks again, everybody, for being here. I really appreciate it. Thank you again for the raids. That was very nice of you to have some... it was great to have some raids today. Big Fat E Plus and Robot Spacer, thank you both again. It was good to talk to you all as well, especially the new people and the old friends as well. Great to have you all here. Really appreciate that support. Tuning Sand, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you being here. Kim, thank you, mate. Take care. Sophie, you take care too. Sorry, you've just gotten here and it's time for me to go do other stuff, but I appreciate the follows tonight as well. Thank you for the follows. I think we had like 4 or 5 total tonight. I don't have a quick way of checking that, but I think we had like 4 or 5 follows tonight. So that was awesome. Thank you for the new follow just now as well. Appreciate it. I have anonymous follows, so if you want to join the community, you can join my Discord server, I guess, if you want to keep in touch. I do post the dev updates on there occasionally, especially if I haven't done a stream. Let me just see if I can get a link for you. I don't have a quick way to do it on this channel yet because I don't have a bot. I have to go to my other channel's chat and type it in. Copy, message, paste it over here. There you go. So if you want to join the Discord, you can do that. Otherwise, yeah, check out my other channel, which is twitch.tv/fractalmindmike. Let me ban this person. Can't believe this is still happening. Such a freaking pain. Anyway, we just got a little bit of spam. I don't think you saw those. I think those messages were withheld. Yeah, I definitely saw them. Anyway, that was a scam follow. We don't like a scam follow. You come in and they just start spamming the chat. Glad you didn't see anything. Hey Coburn, thanks for being here, mate. Thank you very much. Yeah, I was about to shout out my other channel. Let me do that. Most of you probably are following me over there already, but if you're not, feel free to drop a follow over there. I stream gaming stuff most of the time. Usually 4 days a week. At the moment, I'm doing closer to 3 days a week, unfortunately. But I'm trying to figure out what I can do with my schedule to make that work. I'm thinking I might try and shift my Tuesday night GOG stream to a different night, and then take that for my main channel for now. Might be able to work that out better. Saturdays I've been having a lot of other stuff going on Saturdays lately. Just the way life is sometimes. But yeah, I will, I think that's it. That's all I have to say. If you want to see any more of my other games on, I guess I'll be sharing more of that stuff in the future. I'm going to try and dig up some old stuff and post some old stuff eventually, but my focus is on the current game right now. Saturdays are for eagle and snake hunting. Right, yeah, that's right. Alright, everybody, thank you very much. I'll see you next time. I don't have anything else to say. I'll see if there's somebody on that we can raid, but if not, I'll just end the stream. But I'll go take a look now. Alright, take care, everybody. Thank you again. I really appreciate it. See you soon.